Rutro. Rutro. Something's broke. I think something's broke. I don't know. Try this again. I just tried to load the map up and Birdtown doesn't show up. All right, yep. Birdtown still doesn't show up. One track out of the whole thing. Or do I gotta do all this? Down. Ah. Look at that. Okay. Okay. It sucks that I gotta go all the way back up, but because I've already got contracts for all these, so I've got to put them all in. Mike, how you doing? Screw Cherokee Station. Don't want that. That should do her. Now the fun thing is putting everything back. To answer your question, I have no idea. I'm guessing this one goes here. Maybe. Well, let's put it somewhere. Why is it not letting me put the car down? Oh, so all right. I see what I'm gonna have to do now. This kind of sucks.
Hello, motherfucker.
Stefan, doing all right, man? How about you? Yeah, I don't know. I know there was talk about stuff in the normal railroader Discord. Um, and my game just went boom. I'm tired, Tig. How about you? My game just died. Yep. Game just went boom. Exhausted and sore. Yeah, I'm just tired. I don't know why. I'm just ready to lay down. Lower back's been tight for a week or two now. And just makes me want to lay down and not do a fucking thing, you know? Well, I might say fuck it and just restart the whole thing again. I don't want to. You can fuck right off. If I'm sitting in that seat over there, I'm playing iRacing. Huh. The other option is I just cancel out the cars and yeah, I think that's the way I'll roll. Nope, no farm sim. I just can't. I'm just. I don't know. Part of me kind of wants to play it, but at the same time, I don't because it's just boring and repetitive to me. Um, seeing I don't do everything else, and I don't do what people on Twitch who follow farm sim think I need to do. They've probably never stepped foot on a fucking farm in their life. Yeah, I'm just gonna cancel out the cars. That also means I'm gonna have to cancel out the. Well, what am I gonna go for here? I stepped in cow shit. Does that count? uh. Oh, so don't only show up. I don't have contracts now. Okay. Okay. So there is one mod I added. Here it is, Governor's Island. This was released recently. It's grain elevator put off Governor's Island here. They could, yeah, they could definitely go bigger on this, but it works. It works. So I'm gonna throw that up to tier. Oh, what the hell? Why not tier 3 right off the bat? You just downloaded it? Yeah, we'll find out how it is. So here's the problem now. I've got all these cars and I've got nowhere to put them. So I think what I'm going to do here is I'll back them in over here. And of course, the arrow doesn't want to show for me now either. There it goes. I'm going to have to go into creative here to delete them. Sandbox, that's what it is. Delete that whole row. Delete that whole row. Yeah, those guys still go over there. You know what? All I'll do here is I'm just going to stop them. unhook. You come on over here. And just delete them all. Problem solved. There should be no other cars. These aren't them, are they? Yep. All right, so now I gotta kill all these. That's all it is, right? Make sure I'm not, well, I probably already have. Yeah. Oh, no, tractor supply. There we go. That's what I was wanting. Get out of the way, you damn tree. All right, since he's disconnected, he shouldn't. All right, you good. He doesn't. All right. I think we're okay now. Let me get rid of that. Let's get this up. Make sure I don't have any contracts that I don't know about. Because there's that one track that's showing up there. But I might have built that one. Now, I'm going to probably take a couple of them. Company. But the problem is not knowing what's what. See, I don't know where Birdtown branch is going to be, you know? That's the thing, where some of these Jameson meets, it doesn't tell you where it's going to be. So let's do Birdtown branch. I don't know what that hooks up. Oh, up here. Okay. Get out of here with that fish shit. And let's do... I'll do Tuskegee Spirits. I remember what was on the other side. Yeah, there's the spirits right here. Steam and electric. That's what I was looking for. That adds it right over here. There's those tracks. $87 months. Where are you seeing that? Oh, that was yesterday you did that one, yeah. I said that. Tier 2 at 87, yeah. Yeah.
Hello, I'm Tigger.
Oh. Big Tigger 2017 resubbed. Tier 2 at 87 months.
You guys know when you resub, it is all TTS, so you can say whatever the hell you want. I think that's all I'm gonna do. Oh, there's 2 cars up there I gotta delete. That's why they're showing up. I put those down, I think. There we go. Problem solved. You know, I will do Concrete Factory and I'll do... Is it the iron mine that's all the way up there? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Leave those. There's the spirits. That's already got me at a tier 1. Cement's already got me at tier 1. Okay. So that's all still the same. No, I hope I don't get cars for the other stuff. Figure the Lone Star. No, I think there's one other that is a sub longer than you. I think we had an 88 month. I'm gonna have to look again. Yeah.
Car Freak 1 resubbed. Tier 1 at 88 months.
He's got you. No, Kojak is 80. 80 for Mr. Kojak. Son of a bitch. This is true. This is true. It is not tier 2. It is tier 1. I think you are my lone tier 1 guy. Or tier 2. You might be. Let me see. I think I can see that. No, not that one. No, I can't. I think I used to be able to, unless there's another way to. And there's a followers list, and that's it. Although let's see. Under earnings. Oh, I have 2 at tier 2. but none at tier 3. Oh, there's a deactivated account. I can kind of edit. Mr. Static. Who the hell is that? She's one of the founders. I can remove people from founders lists. But I can't like hand pick. Ah, there you go. Now you just shut up. There we go. Now you've got your tier. Now you got your founder's badge as well. Some people had to be removed that were in line ahead of you. I almost forgot. Locations. No. Where is this? Under Bryson. Oh yeah, I already did tier 3. Okay. Damn, I feel so tired. I almost thought about not streaming, but I'm like, you know what? No, I'm not gonna puss out. Not gonna puss out. There we go. Now we're rolling, or they should be. Yeah, it's just the afternoon sleepies. That's all it is. Oh. Oh. Maybe I will try to call it early tonight in a little bit. Get to bed between 9 and 10. I slept all right for the most part until like 3 o'clock, and then I got up to go to the bathroom, and it was just toss and turn ever since. Just couldn't get comfortable. But the last few nights, I go to bed, I'm out within like 10 minutes. Just dead to the world. Ample. There's the first. But he lost his toe pincher in the process. Oh man, wake up. Camera's going to freaking DQ. Son of a bitch. It's been a minute since I've had DQ. Gotta give YouTube props. You guys tune in for the railroader. I do appreciate that. Y'all don't like anything else, but you at least tune in for the railroader. Yeah. I'm gonna start making y'all start yawning here in a minute. I need to stop. I'll be able to fast forward here soon. Get the rest of these cars at Bryson delivered and everything else is done. Top it off, I got a mild headache. I think it's because I'm so tired. And it's not even 6 o'clock yet.
Hello, motherfucker.
Mr. Kojak, how you doing? Oh, just struggling to stay awake right now. There's a name I haven't seen in ages. Austin Lucky. There, now things are back to normal, or what they should be. Yeah, we didn't hit the 70s. We got into the 60s, and then the front came through. Winds really picked up, and the temperature dropped. Only a high of 58 tomorrow. 78 on Friday, though. Let's see if he notices. Nope, I don't think he's going to notice the change. You can go faster. Can for. It is times like these where I hate being in the basement. Because that means when I'm done with this, I gotta walk my happy ass all the way up the fucking stairs. I hate that my wife put it into my head about getting a new truck. Because all I want to do now is look for trucks. And I can't buy one yet. Oh. So you know what I did to get my mind off of picking up a truck today? Rebuilding the garage. Because that's not going to be cheap. One expensive thing to another. That got me thinking. I was thinking about something. Not a whole lot. I'm still awake. So there's that. What'd you get? What'd you get from DQ? Back at the desk. 10-4. Yeah, so to help get my mind off of, because the thing is if I pick up a new truck, um, there really isn't a place. I mean, I can park it in my garage out back, but then getting the charger in there isn't going to happen. I would have to clear out so much crap, including my work area out there, and then park the cars in a V, aiming at the door, because it's only one 12-foot wide door on the side, almost dead center. And the Dodge Ram and a Dodge Charger are not small vehicles. So I honestly don't think there's any way I'm going to be able to get both of them in there and have them both usable for me. Not without, having to shuffle cars around and things like that just to get one out and the other one in. Um, yeah. Yeah. So, and I've got a big garage. It's a big garage. If I were to move the door, let's see. I do this without giving away my address. Looks like it. No, yeah, I can't. So I'll do this. No, that one, this one. Next best thing. All right. So screenshot here of Google Map. Because otherwise, if I put it up, you guys can see the longitude, latitude, and all that stuff. And yeah. Anyway, so this is a really old, outdated picture. This is the garage right here, 12-foot wide, right in the middle. All right. This side right here leans to the north. This side isn't leaning that much because I've got my workbench right here, and the original owner put up a workbench there, so it's tied in with the 2x4 wall and everything, so it's acting as a brace. So the east side here doesn't lean towards the north as much as this side over here does. So it's kind of twisted in a way, but it's still leaning. I would really, really, really love to put a couple of 9-foot doors back here, because right dead center is where the power comes in. And so obviously I wouldn't take that out. So I'd put a 9-foot here and a 9-foot there. And then have one of my normal concrete customers coming through and just do a concrete slab right here. Probably cost me 4 or 5 grand. 7 tops. So, and it isn't, I mean, this is a Malibu, a late 80s or late 90s Malibu, something like that. So we're only talking like 15 feet tops from the alley to the garage. But in order for me to put the doors in here, I've got to straighten this out, which is a winch or, or come along or whatever and pull it back into place, throw some diagonal supports on the inside to support it, to brace it. And there's a few other things I could do to help do all that. And then cut out the wall, because the garage doesn't have your normal siding on it. It's got wood plank siding. They're like 4-inch or 3-inch planks, but that's it. There's nothing else. I mean, this was a bare bones garage as far as everything. The only support it has within the 2x4s is another 2x4 that's laying flat, dead center in the middle, and they're kind of staggered, but they're all pretty much dead center. So it's a no-brainer why it wants to lean, because it's got nothing else to hold it up. There's no other support. So the thing I have planned is to do the tie on at the top left on the north side and then tie off on the bottom right. Ratchet it down to square it all back up. And then before I release the tension, take 2x4s and go from the bottom north side and probably do it 2 or 3 times in diagonal, 45 degrees, to kind of lock everything in. And then get like 2x10 or 2x12 and screw those in between the 2x4s that I didn't measure, but they look like they're 16 inches on center. So instead of the 2x4 that's in there now laying flat like this in between the 2x4s, I'm going to take that 2x10, turn it sideways, and then, screw them in. And I'm going to do that in the top half and in the bottom half, and probably right along the bottom of the wall itself. So it acts like so it kind of locks in the wall in a way, so the 2x4s can't lean. I wish it would blow the fuck over, but because of that damn workbench that's on the east side of the garage, it's in no hurry to do it. The west side, the alley side, is going to have to pull the whole fucking thing down on its own. And it's taking its sweet time doing it. But I figure, all right, if I do all that and I throw the 2x10s in there, and then I can remove the 2x4s that are going at an angle and hopefully everything stays. I also want to knock off the wood paneling on the outside, because it's not providing any kind of support whatsoever. And it's like lipstick on a pig. Knock all that out, grab 4x8 sheets of OSB and slap them on there, screw them down, and that will help provide the lateral support as well, so it doesn't lean again. That's the main thing, is putting enough support in there, whether it's between the 2x4s, but at least putting up the 4x8 sheets of OSB is going to keep it from leaning over again, because now it's got a 4x8 sheet across multiple 2x4s all screwed in. So now it's going to have to try to twist the whole fucking thing, which isn't going to happen. And that should help keep it straight. But then, of course, I've got to do it to the whole fucking thing. And as you can see here, by the size of this car, I mean, this is this is not your normal garage. I mean, here's the house, the garage, the house. It's half the size of the fucking house. It's a big garage. So the charger, I mean, I'll put it this way. When I back the charger in, I still have enough room to comfortably walk behind it with a couch behind next to that. So there's an old couch still sitting out there, basically right over here where the computers are, for example. I can still walk through with my golf clubs or whatever and have access to the trunk and everything. So we're talking 2-3 feet. So I've got a good 5 to 6 feet and then another 3 or 4 feet in front of the car. So, I mean, this is like a 35 foot wide garage. It's a big garage. So I could park the Charger and the Ram if I put the 2 doors in here, and it would probably go to halfway, is my guess. Give or take. Maybe just over halfway, depending on how far back I go. And so I'm still looking at least a third of the garage, 15 feet to do whatever the hell I want. So that's the idea. But that's also going to be pretty fucking expensive to do. All that material and everything. All right, so we're done there. Shit, I missed it because I was too busy dicking around. I need to get these 2 guys delivered. Move the garage. Yeah, okay. Well, see, I'd love to be able to take the attached garage on the house here. It's a single car attached, and it's a deep garage. And this is the wife's Equinox when she had it. And, you know, you still got, when she parks it in here, probably 3 or 4 feet on the back end and another 4 to 5 feet on the front. And so, I mean, it's a nice sized garage. It's deep and, you know, it's wide. And I'd love to be able to convert that into the kitchen and turn the kitchen into the living room instead of having the living room back here on the backside. I don't like being in the kitchen and having everyone just look right in through the window, you know? So I'd love to be able to do that, but she refuses. She refuses to do it. She won't do it. I even had my friend's mom, who's a realtor. I said, hey, ask your mom this question. What is going to help the resale value on a house? Having an attached single car garage or converting it into a kitchen or living area? And she goes, hands down, converting it. Hands down. And I was like, that's what I thought. But the wife refuses to do it. All because she likes being able to come home and walk into the house, bring the groceries in, whatever, and not have to deal with being out in the elements. Walking from my, you know, say my garage into the house. Yeah, I'd love to be able to convert it into a kitchen because it would be a nice sized kitchen. You would have enough room in there to throw a regular round or expandable, you know, family table in there. You can still sit comfortably 5 or 6 people at it. Yeah, we've only got 1 bathroom. So of course the reno would also include putting in at least a powder room. But see, I mean, we're going down the rabbit hole in that one, but the thing is, with all of that, it begs the question, is it worth it? You know, it would either A, lock us into where we have to be in the house basically for the rest of our lives. That's basically all it is. We have to be in the house for the rest of our lives because there's no way in hell we are going to get any kind of return on investment. No way whatsoever. If we were to make that kind of conversion, not a chance in hell. So we're basically stuck in the house until we're dead because we're talking to convert that garage into living space, a kitchen, dining area, new stairway down to the basement because we'd probably take out the main stairway that we have right here and use that as a closet as well as the powder room. Really no work has to be done except for, maybe replacing the windows and the floor, since it's going to turn in, we don't need linoleum in there for a fucking living or a front room, family room, whatever. And it would get us another bedroom too, because then we can convert the fucking living room area into the master bedroom, which would be massive, but still. So I think you're looking at easily 50 grand. Easy. And that's probably being conservative. I don't see us being able to get, say, 150,000 for the house. I don't see that being a possibility in this little hick town. I could be wrong, but yeah, I don't see it. So my crazy idea was if the money was there somehow, and we're probably talking six digits for this project. Basically the whole cost of the house, almost. Convert this into the kitchen dining area, convert this from the kitchen into the living room. Now you get the living room turned into your master bedroom with another bathroom. So we're talking 2.5 bath, maybe. Now they are different heights, but connecting the garage to the house. It does cut off this yard here, which there really is. I mean, this tree's got to go anyway. It does cut off, so you would have the door coming out from the kitchen here into the patio area. This could all be patio. You could have your built-in grill right there, and sliding French doors or however, barn doors or whatever to come out into the patio area. And then you can have the man door right here so you can come around to the side of the house. The only downside is if you wanted to do anything out front, you got to go all the way down here and all the way out or all the way around. Because I would not want to be putting a small garage door on this side. And wheeling something like a mower or whatever through this would not work. So this would all be enclosed right here. 8 feet wide, whatever. Doesn't have to be massive. It's just a covered, enclosed walkway. That's all it is. Put a grill in there, maybe a little sitting area in there as well. So if it's shitty outside, people can still kind of enjoy being whatever. But to connect the two, that would be a small undertaking as well, because there's also the whole drainage. Everything slopes to the north. So the water likes to come right alongside here and out this way. So now you're going to have to worry about drainage as well. So, I mean, There's a lot of work I've thought about what can be done to this house, but yeah. I don't. Oh, I should have. All right, never mind. Go that way. Yeah, kind of like a sunroom. It'll all be enclosed or whatever, protected from the elements. You can put baseboard heating in there if you wanted, electric heat just to kind of keep it at 50, 60 degrees or whatever. But at least it keeps you out of the elements. But I don't think she would even want to go for that. And still, that's probably like a $30,000, $40,000 deal right there. Not cheap. That's why, it would probably be like $100,000 reno if all of that were to happen. No heated floor. That's more of a headache. And I think it's overkill as well. Not for a mud room, basically. That's all it's really going to be, is a mud room slash partially enclosed patio area. I mean, you can't even call it a patio. You're going to have a barbecue grill out there if you wanted to build it into the brick or whatever. Make it a part of it if you wanted. That was my kind of thought about it, but some chairs out there, some windows, and that's it. I mean, it's going to be an enclosed entertaining area, but you're only going to get like 4 or 5 people out there. You're not going to have a little table out there or whatever. It's not going to be anything like that. It's basically just going to be a walkway going from the garage to the house. But there's no way in hell we're going to be able to get a loan that is more than the house is worth. No fucking way. But, like I just said, I mean, it locks us into a house that I don't know if we're going to be in for the rest of our lives. We've been down here for 10 years now. Aside from our jobs, there is nothing holding us down here. I mean, we've got my son over one town over, but I'm not going to say that's something that's going to hold us here, And it's not like we're talking about moving to Texas or something. But yeah, as far as the garage goes, I think if I'm going to be picking it, because we're going to keep the Charger as my work vehicle. That's the plan. So weekends, getaways, family trips, things like that, taking the truck. Monday through Friday, when I'm going to work, I'm taking the Charger. I'm just wondering if I am able to I'm confident enough in my own abilities to do some of the work on the garage. I'm confident enough in that area. but not alone. Yeah, the expensive part of all that. And that's what I was just looking up on Menards real quick. See, I wouldn't mind using the original paneling. I don't think it's tongue and groove. I think it's no, I don't know. Maybe it is tongue and groove, but it's so old and so dry rotted in some areas. There's it's not worth reusing. So all new siding has to go up. Hey, K-Dub, how you doing, man? But all of that stuff has to happen pretty much in sequence with each other if I were to start a project like that. Because I'm not going to cut holes. I'm not going to straighten out the garage and, you know, realign everything like that with the anticipation of putting in garage doors. You know, I'm not going to cut holes in the side of the garage and then wait, you know, because I probably won't install the garage doors myself. I'll probably have someone come out and do that. Or if there's someone that I know that has experience doing that, have it done right. But at the same time, when it comes to pouring the slab out back for the concrete, and I could just go cheap and say, fuck it, I'll just put rock down. I could do that too. But now I'm also going to have to cut part of the footing for the garage door. So all that kind of has to happen at the same damn time or close to it, because I'm not going to leave two huge 9-foot wide, you know, holes in the side of my garage for anyone to come waltzing right in out of eyesight, because it's on the other side of the garage. We can't see it, you know, so it gotta kind of plan things out right here. But on top of that, I have to get the okay from the wife. No, there's no knob and tube. No. I mean, it's old 2-wire. I mean, there's no ground or whatever. So that's coming. There's 2 electrical lines going to the garage. There's one that comes from the house somewhere. I have no idea where it goes. I have no idea where it is on the fuse panel either, on the box. But it's old, you know, 70s. It's almost like cloth wrapped in a way. It's not new standard electrical wire, but it's only 2, you know, positive and negative. The outlets out there are only 2-prong, not 3. So obviously all that has to get upgraded. There is a separate 100 amp or whatever breaker over here, separate of the box. So the power comes in and it goes through a small box. It's got 3 breakers on it, all 100 each. One goes to the AC, one goes to the garage, and then one goes to the house. I think they're all 100s. I don't think, maybe not. But anyway, the one out of that box goes to the backside alley side of the garage. And that's what the original homeowner did because he had his woodworking tools out there. So he ran that out there on his own, and that goes in and that handles some of the other outlets. Like there's 220s out there. I'll never use them, but they're there. So, but the power for the lights and some of the other outlets out there, I have no idea where that wire comes from. No, there's no insulation. I mean, there's normal fiberglass bat, roll insulation in there, but that's all going to come out as well. It's all fiberglass. Well, I don't know what the hell happened because it looks like they started doing it because only the third towards the house has it. The rest of it's just almost wide open. There's no insulation at all anywhere else. It's just the boards on the outside, and that's it. All right, I'm going to fast forward. Everything's delivered. Which, of course, emptied out the train. Yes, it did. I don't have TV. I removed it because there is an issue with one of the track areas. Oh, I can delete those. I know it was up at the mine, but that was it. Yeah, there was one spot. After you drop off your imported seeds and all that stuff, and you start heading east again, it's where 2 switches come in or something like that. And I've had multiple derailments there, and others have as well. And he says he knows there's a bad node, and there's one around here too. That's a bad node. So then I'm so over all this rumor and speculation shit that we got going on at the yard. I don't know if I mentioned this the other day, but the new theory, and apparently this is being told by the manager to some people, that apparently the company that wants to buy us can't. At least for another 2 years. At least. Because apparently, according to him, in the contract that we have with the general, with the contractor who's doing the interstate right now, not only are they supposed to use prairie concrete, you know, the spec that everything that the state and everyone has agreed upon, which that's a no-brainer, but apparently it can only be delivered in prairie material trucks. That is in the contract. So that means if IMI does buy us, we have to wait at least 2 years to be able to start using their trucks. That the prairie material logo must remain on our trucks, even though we're owned by someone else. I've seen and heard of some stupid shit in contracts, but that one probably takes the cake. I mean, I don't believe it. I don't buy it. And on top of that, I would assume, I think it's safe to assume that IMI is aware of this and can negotiate an acceptable way to deal with this with parties that be. Because I can almost guarantee you, Prairie is not going to be okay with their trucks, with these trucks with their logos all over them, still running around the Champaign-Urbana area while we're owned by a different company. I don't see that. But it really leaves a big question mark on things, because what point, if it is true and that's the case, I highly doubt Chicago is going to be ready and willing to continue to keep their checkbooks open to be sending us money. You know, they're going to let stuff kind of slip. They're not going to be ready and willing to go ahead and continue the upkeep of everything. Unless there's something in the contract that, okay, you'll be reimbursed. I really also don't see us getting any new equipment at all. What you guys is what you have, and that's it for the next 2-3 years. I bet that's what it's going to be. It basically puts us in a lame duck situation, and it's going to suck for everyone. But here's the thing. We're already in breach of contract. We've already had other trucks go there that are not Prairie Material trucks. It was our concrete, but it wasn't our truck. We've done it for the last 2 years. So for the last 2 years, we were already in breach of contract. Riddle me that one. Now all of a sudden it makes a difference. The last 2 years, no big deal. Now, got a new tank. Yeah, and that's what I was figuring as well. But talking to dispatch, and he is very adamant that the manager apparently, and I'm guessing he's read the contract. I don't know, but our plant manager, according to him, he says the plant manager is very adamant that this deal cannot go through because of the clause about the trucks. See, from what I've heard, he wasn't really buying any of this. All this talk of us being sold. It was just a rumor among the drivers. And then the company removed our chiller, as well as the chiller at another yard to help cool down the water even more or whatever. I don't know. Maybe the mixes. I don't know what it's for. It's just a chiller. It's supposed to keep the temperatures down. And that's that. I mean, the water is already coming out pretty cool anyway. But anyway, anywho, they removed our chiller. And they took out the one at another yard as well. And that's where it started to become a little more, hey, wait a minute. Maybe this isn't such bullshit. Maybe there's some truth to this reality, you know? So that's why I can't wait for this to fucking happen. Just get it over with. Just get it done. Because I highly doubt a company like IMI is going to let something like this get in the way. And I also highly doubt Prairie would be so willing to go ahead and sell us off if this was a thing. But I really hope this isn't going to be one of those, all right, you're going to have to sit around for 2 years, you know, until they officially take over. I really hope it's not that. It is not going to be good. Yeah, that's what will happen. You know, the way I view it is, and my understanding is, what would happen would be IMI, if there is a clause in there, IMI will go to the state, will go to the contractor, and, you know, they'll renegotiate. I mean, IMI has already got their materials approved by the state. They're already on the state vendor list. So what will happen is IMI, you know, the truck clause thing, they're probably not going to make a big deal about that. So I'm not worried about it unless someone really wants to be a fucking stickler, in which case just shut the fuck up and go back to your corner. But yeah, we did talk about this yesterday. I thought we did. They'll just buy the mix. They'll just compensate Prairie for the mix. That's all there is to it. So that's why I'm not concerned. I just wish it would just be fucking done and over with already. I was hoping to see trucks show up, the pickups or, you know, vehicles show up today, or hopefully they show up tomorrow. You know, to signal the deal's done. But no, no vehicles with Indiana license plates showed up today at the yard. It is a very simple solution, yeah. One that I don't think is going to be a hurdle. Like I said, unless someone wants to be a stickler and be a douchebag about it, which I don't see that being an issue. All right, Mike. Screw you for not bringing me any DQ, but that's okay. Been a minute since I've had DQ, but thanks for hanging out, man. We'll see you on the next one. Their burgers are fire. I will give them that. They are. That's a underrated. Very underrated. You can mail me some 10-4. I'll be sure to promise to mail the rest to the starving kids in Africa. Yeah, I picked up a new tank today. The Voopoo. Voopoo. It's quieter. So the wife shouldn't complain too much. I usually go for a vanilla cone dipped in chocolate, or a swirl. That's what I usually go for. But you know, the cheese curds on point. I'll do the double bacon cheeseburger. There was one, I think they changed up the menu, but it had like Swiss and American on it. And it was pretty fucking fire, man. And it was nice and hot. So you knew it was, you know, like Wendy's, just fresh. You know, it was good. And, you know, substitute the fries for cheese curds. Oh, fuck. It's good. Very underrated. Excuse me. Just waiting for that RDC to come through. Yeah, Mike brought up the question about drama or whatever in the Discord, and I had heard that there was some in the Rare Rotor one, but I don't know about in the in Rex's Discord. I don't pay attention. It doesn't surprise me if there was. Oh wait, I don't really want to do that. I want to get that other tobacco one in. No, I gotta wait for the passenger to come through. I haven't had Taco Bell in a hot minute either. $18. That hasn't been that long for me. Jeez, I can barely put down 3. I just usually do the 3 hard shell. Just go around the asshole. Hmm. Actually, let me grab these guys first. Maybe not. I had Culver's years ago, not for, I think I had cheese curds a couple of years ago. I'll definitely go for some Arby's. A big roast beef, yes, please. The wife will sometimes pick some up on the way home. Hardee's I haven't had in a minute, but I'm not a fan of their burgers. The burgers are pretty bland to me from Hardee's. I've had BK recently, but that's also because I had a gift card from Christmas. At Hardee's, I usually just get a hot ham and cheese and curly fries. That's usually all I get. Hardee's shakes, underrated, man. Milk, real ice cream. I mean, some of them still have the, the ice cream parlor style, with the big buckets there. There was one I used to go, I stopped at sometimes that had that. And so they made it right there in front of you. Wendy's is another one I haven't had, and very rare. I don't even think I've had Wendy's like more than 3 times. I remember there was one time after we went to Six Flags Great America, I had Wendy's. I stopped a couple times back in the day when I was at Batesville or Future back up north, got the fries and cheese. And then I had it again last year. After the wife had her accident. And the burger, ugh. Just garbage. But the Baconator fries, those were on point. Roger, ETA 15 minutes. In 15 minutes will be fucking shark bait. What's that noise? It's called silence. Ice 9 kills. That's what that is. Avoid Little Caesars, Domino's, and Pizza Hut. I like Pizza Hut. I'd still take Pizza Hut over Little Caesars. Little Caesars isn't bad if it's in a pinch. I haven't had Domino's in years. Jersey Mike's, yeah, going to places like that for me. TC, how you doing, man? When spend 3 nights in a week of hotel, I hit those places. There you go. What was the rest of that yelling that? Yellow everything? That was probably before my time. The Wendy's are kind of few and far between in my area. You don't see them all over the place. But yeah, I'll still take a stuffed crust pizza from Pizza Hut any day. Well, I guess it turned out all right because they're still doing it. So it must be working for them. There is a Jets in town, but I've had it once before, wasn't a fan. Don't think I've seen Marco's. There's a few gas stations in my area here that have Godfathers. Not a fan of it. Not a fan of it. Yeah. Yeah, the whole Jersey Mike's thing, and it's pointless for me to go to places like that because I always end up spending so much just for a regular fucking sandwich. The wife sent me a few years ago. I went to Subway and I got ham, turkey, and salami with American and I think Swiss on a foot long toasted, and it was like 17, 18 bucks. And the wife's like, what the fuck did you buy? I said, an overpriced ham, turkey, and salami sandwich. So if I do Subway, it's probably just gonna be like the meatball sub or something, which isn't bad. Yeah, the last time the wife bought Papa John's a few months back, it just didn't hit the same. Didn't, no, very bland to me. Well, that was the thing. I did double because otherwise I'm on a foot long. I'm only getting like 3 slices of meat, and I'm like, the fuck, come on. I'm not paying this much for bread. mean, if I wanted that, I'd save myself the money and just go get a loaf from the market. Yeah, I almost stopped and picked some up, some Portillos. I thought about it today because I passed it. Because when I'll go and get my vape juice and then um go get gas after that. Yeah, I hit the Murphy's on the way home out in front of Walmart, and the way I take goes right past the Perillos or Portillos. And I thought about picking something up, but wasn't feeling that hungry. Italian beef, yes sir. Wet, yes. Fries with cheese.
He is amused by the simplicity of this game.
And 201087 resubbed. Tier 1 at 70 months.
70 months tier 1 from and H201. Oh man, TTV. How you doing, Andy? Thanks for the resub, man. Thank you very much for that. How you doing? It had to be in the 70s for you down there today. Yeah, you're gonna have to pay that tariff on that shit. $66. That's not that much warmer than what it was for me. I think it was like 65. But I think the temp had dropped as well. The front came through, the winds picked up, and it definitely, if I had to stay any longer, I definitely would have been putting my hoodie back on. Yeah, it was warmer for us until like noon. And then clouds came in. It looked like it was going to try to rain. It didn't, but the winds picked up, the temperature dropped. Well, you better brush up on that French. Well, tomorrow gets to be another shit show at work. Yeah, come on, Tig. Be the good Canadian neighborly friend that you are. The interstate was pouring today, and they want to do it again tomorrow and Wednesday. Now they're going to have to do it on Thursday. They wanted to do 400 yards Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And they started today probably at like 8:30. Promptly bounced the first two trucks because they were low on the air. Then we finally got going. Was taking forever to offload because they're using a placer machine going into the slip form. So it's a hopper. We offload into it and it goes up a conveyor belt and it drops right down in front of the placer, or right down in front of the slip form machine. So I only went to the job once. At one point, I heard that 4 other trucks got bounced because they ran out of time. They wanted to do 400. I would say they maybe got 150 on the ground between 8 and 130. Over 5 hours just to put 100 to 150 yards on the ground. And reject 6 trucks. And they want to do it again tomorrow. See, there was another company that was doing this. They were out of Rockford. I don't know what happened, but basically, long story short was, I guess this company told them, piss off, we'll handle it. We've got this. Military song. No, that was basically him dying. Yeah, because right here. Signed up the golf in Iowa in June. What are you doing in June? Like a tournament? Work golf outing. Get paid to travel 2 days. Paid. Wow. Look at this guy over here. I need your job. Yeah, I think I'll be putting the clubs back in the car this week. Friday, possibly. It's going to be pushing 80. Never heard of that one. Wow. Don't blink, you'll miss it. Yeah, this is... That's it. Ah, Des Moines. There it is up there. Ah, there's Centerville. Hey, you're not that far away from where I used to... Actually, I passed this town. I would pass this town when I'd come into Centerville. I'd come down the main drag here, hang a right, and go right here to the Shell. There was a cutie that would work in there. The only stop I had out there. Which means up here... Yep, Relco. Locomotives. I'd pick up 255-gallon totes that had the tops cut off for the oil filters for these things. I'm not seeing a golf course, though. By the lake. Vault toilets. The Preserve. Maybe that's where you're playing. A lot of camping spots. Or it looks like it's like the mini homes. I don't know. Honey Creek Resort. Course looks very, very young. Yeah, that the eastern side of Iowa has a lot of valleys in it. A lot of valleys. The western side is more flat, but you get west of Des Moines, um, Iowa City, and areas like that, and even north up by Dubuque. Yeah, there's a lot of peaks, a lot of valleys to go through. So it's a poke. It's definitely a poke to get out there. I mean, you'll probably come in through the south side unless you go through Missouri. So you'll probably come in through Burlington or something, through Quincy, maybe. Yeah, that sounds about right. I had myself laughing on the way home. These guys at the yard, I guess, were bitching today because they were not told that it was going to be a long day, and so they were pissed off about it. And I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? Crying because you weren't given the heads up that it was going to be a busy day? Uh, so I had myself cracking up because I'm like, you know what? None of these fuckers would have been able to do what I did for 15 years up north. None of them. All the routes and the stops I had to do in and out of the truck and all the heavy lifting I did. And no fucking way they would quit. Because for some of them, this is all they've done. They have not done anything else. Now they've got little side jobs and shit like that, but for a job, no. No way in hell they're moving 20,000 pounds twice. Like I did with the used oil filters. No way in hell they're going to wrestle caskets through rutted snow and shit like that to get it inside the funeral home. Doing 15 stops a day. Some of these guys really have no idea how good they have it. No idea. What's his deal? Oh, he's too long, isn't he? Yeah, I kept on missing that. I did get challenged on Friday though. Was having a heated debate with a couple of people, driver and dispatch. And both of them called my bluff on whether or not I would quit and go somewhere else. And even dispatch is like, what, you think we're going to miss you? No, the place is still going to go on. You're not even going to be noticed. Okay. If that's how dispatch wants to view it, okay, fine. Think you guys are complaining now about how much they have to work. Honestly, that whole conversation that day made me regret that I did not apply for IDOT. It's not for me. I'm a driver, not a laborer. But it does make me regret not going for it. I have no idea where we're going for our vacation. She's hinted that she doesn't want to do the Osage Beach again in Missouri. So she was talking about maybe Branson or something else, and so we'll see what she ultimately decides. And then she was also talking about going on a cruise or whatever, and but then I brought it up to her a couple weeks ago because we don't have passports. I said, well, if we're going to do that, we're going to have to get passports. And she's like, yeah, I don't think we'll go for a cruise. No, there's actual labor that you have to do with IDOT. It isn't just riding around in a truck, but I mean, is it a job for me? No, it's really not. The other thing is I can't do this and while I'm in company vehicles. Which is not easy for me to do. The one thing, I mean, there's a couple of the reasons why I didn't go for it. All these certifications and tests that you have to do either yearly or bi-yearly, and I mean, you want a good example of the safety police going ham, uncontrolled. Yeah, that's a perfect example. I mean, it's just so much BS that is a part of that now. It's just bonkers. All these certifications that you have to do and online tests that you have to pass, and of course, just like most other things, you know, it's stuff that 90% of the time you're not going to use or never do. you know, someone else will do it or whatever, you know, because that's their thing, or you know, whatever the case is. But everyone's got to do it. I mean, I had emails a year after my time at IDOT saying my certification for whatever had expired. I need to retake the test. Yeah. You're right on that one. The thoughts also crossed my mind to transfer out of this yard to a different prairie yard, but I'm not interested in doing that because I'm not pleased. I'm not really happy with the direction the company has decided to go when it comes to business and you know, jobs that they're picking up and things like that. The direction, I'm not on board with it. Basically, I don't see a future. I mean, I could easily transfer over to Bloomington. I'll go to the bottom of the list, but then again, I'm also stuck in a yard with that twit that almost ran me over last year at the wind farm. And I can almost promise that there will be issues if I have to go to that yard. Son of a bitch. I brought these coal cars all the way over here and I'm I'm an idiot. Wife is home. No, just the ones that fill the bowl. But I can see how they feel that way. Because I've had those where it's like, fuck, I think I just lost 5 pounds. Yeah, those ones where it's like there's a void in you now. Quite satisfying. Not gonna lie. Quite satisfying. Not gonna lie, some of the times why I'm late going live is because nature called. I mean, that's what happened, I think, yesterday? Or it was one of the streams last week. Okay, I'll just go and, don't really feel like I have to go. 10, 15 fucking minutes later, every time I thought about, all right, I think I'm done. Oh, no, you're not. Nope, think again, fucker. Yeah. I'm a bitch. Yeah, I slept, so I don't remember what the fuck I said. Just talking about shit talking. Yeah, I need a good night's sleep. Here we go again with the damn yawns. I do like those songs, like Volbeat's songs, for example. You just can't help but kind of just. Can't help but just kind of groove out a little bit, you know? Even if you're pissed off, there's always that handful of songs. There's also this.
Shut your fucking face, Uncle Fucker. You're a boner fighting bastard, Uncle Fucker. You're a
Okay, children, let's take our seats. We have a lot to learn today. We sure do, Mr. Hayet. Okay, children, let's start the day with a few new math problems. What is 5 times 2? Come on, children, don't be shy. Just give it your best shot. Yes, Clyde.
12?
Okay, now let's try to get an answer from someone who's not a complete retard. Anyone? Come on, don't be shy.
I think I know the answer, Mr. Garrison. Shut up, fat boy. Hey, don't call me fat, you fucking Jew.
Eric, did you just say the F word?
Jew? No, he's talking about fuck.
Jew?
You can't say fuck in school, you fucking fat ass.
Kyle!
Why the fuck not?
Eric!
Dude, you just said fuck again.
Stanley!
Who?
Kenny!
What's the big deal? It doesn't hurt anybody. Fuck, fuckity, fuck.
How would you like to go see the school counselor?
How would you like to suck my balls?
What did you say?
I'm sorry. Actually, what I said was...
Buzz.
How would you like to suck my balls, Mr. Garrison?
Holy shit, dude.
Holy shit, dude.
There are certain things that will always put a smile on my face no matter how pissy I am. Now that I'm going to get the email from YouTube for playing copyrighted content, I don't care. All right, now how about we get an answer from someone who's not a complete retard? Here comes the boss lady. Shh. Quiet.
everybody!
Infuriates me about it. So, but that isn't going to stop and isn't going to end until I finally rip his fucking head off. Or I quit. Okay, you can go upstairs and collapse. There you go. Who was that? JB? How you doing, JB? This song makes me want to watch Matrix. Every time I hear it, I want to watch The Matrix. Pig, it's a good thing I didn't say that. She'd probably tell you to fuck off. Ban him. As far as I know, I don't have any write-ups. But I imagine at some point that'll change. Yeah, the thing I was just telling her, I said, you know, a couple of the guys keep on talking, oh, I got my stripes. I got my seniority stripes. I don't give a fuck about your stripes. Here's $20. I'll donate to your tattoo fund. They keep on going, I got my stripes. I don't fuck your stripes. It doesn't make you a better worker or driver than me. It just means you've tolerated the bullshit here longer. Oh. I see what's happening here. He got going faster than I anticipated. But I was just telling her, I said, you know, there's the thing that's been infuriating me lately, you know, the amount of disrespect I get. Dispatch likes to sit there and I feel like there's been times where people are explaining things to me like I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Or like I don't know what the hell's going on. And I'm like, fucker, I've been working at this place longer than you have. I've probably been driving longer than you have. Well, I'm pretty sure I have been. But yet you're going to sit there and try to explain shit to me like I don't, like I'm a 60-day noob? Fuck out of here. Condescending. That's what I was looking for. That's the kind of shit I can't stand. Not warranted. It's not called for. I don't need it. But yet, I get a lot of it. It's like right now for me, I'm to the point where I'm going to start telling people to fuck off. Don't care. You might not think it, but I usually don't bring drama from work home with me. Even my wife was amazed when we were working up north at the clown show up there. And for those of you who have been around long enough to hear those stories, we're not as bad here as it was up there. But we're in the same zip code. We're in the same postal code. It's getting close. We're neighbors. It's that close. Sad to say. right, that does it for everything over here. Now I'm just going to bring back everything from Ella and Whittier. And that's going to be it for that. Actually, oh well. Okay, we'll go with the stage. Almost forgot up the silver mine up here. Um, showing I only have 2 cars on this. Oh, I only do. There we go. What's your cross to bear? So I think I'll do iRacing on Wednesday. That's the idea. I don't even know what the tracks are this week. I don't even know if it's worth me doing it this season since I'm already 3 weeks in, I think. Week 5. Road America for GT3. Road Atlanta for Falcon / GT4. IMSA's at Imola. Oh, I don't know about that. Yeah, talking about that whole garage thing earlier, I already know I'm going to get major pushback from the wife on it. Don't have the money. I guess that means I'm going to start staying late every day and get that extra money. Oh, there it is. Can't find it. I think I'll park them right here. Yeah, either whatever was going on is that Rex taking a step back from doing anything. I expected he might show up tonight, but he hasn't. Battlestar Sorting and Repair Facility.
Hello, motherfucker.
Drew, how you doing, man? What's up? Well, I know he was on yesterday. I see he was chatting in his one of his rooms. See, he might be working tonight. Ugh. Put all this together and send her on her way. Waiting for dinner so you can feed your face. There you go. This one's not done. That's the only one, right? Yep. I actually just might leave him there. Fuck it. I don't need him anywhere else. I can imagine what JB's playing right now. Minecraft. So let me run this past you guys. What are your thoughts on me doing a sponsored stream? I mentioned it in Discord yesterday. It would help me gain a little bit of revenue, and on top of that, if you guys partake in it, meaning you download the game and you play a certain amount of time into it, it can also help me earn a little bit more as well. I mean, there's chances, I could earn anywhere from like, oh, let's see. So there's Starfleet Command, Star Trek Fleet Command. Say I get 10 people to play. All right. $20 guaranteed for hyping the game on stream for 2 hours. $50 bonus for doing bonus activities. So that's level 15 alliance. I get 30. Create an alliance and fill it with at least 5 players and get up to level 15. $20 if I use the in-game budget. So spend money in there. I get fully reimbursed plus a $20 bonus. Earn gift subs when viewers hit purchase a $20 plus pack. All right. Then there's goals that people can hit. So basically, I could get up to $370 estimated earnings if all of the things are hit. There's another one. There's others. There's another one I was looking at. Warpath. Maybe not now that I'm seeing it. I don't know. It almost looks like it's Command and Conquer style. RTS, city building, PC only. Rated. Oh, that one's no spots though. And then there's others that are mobile only, which I'm not going to mess with. So it's a thought. But like I said, I mean, that's where you guys would be really needed to make it worth it, you know? I mean, that is kind of the point of sponsoring a stream, isn't it? Of course, there's the regular that's always on here, which is Factor 75 and HelloFresh, but that means you got to sign up for a meal plan or something, and I'm not going to do that. I don't know if that's something you guys would be interested in, though. I mean, I've looked it up before. I saw one of the streamers that I normally watch, Quirk, do it, and I mean, they rotate the meals throughout, so it's not just the same stuff all the time. They rotate them out, and some of them don't look half bad, to be honest. YouTube, unfortunately, you guys are not a part of that. Just I don't think so. I mean, I don't know if the promo code would work, but I don't know how it would work, actually. I'm just guessing. Maybe we'll do one next week. Ah, the super long one. The 15+ minute Avenged Sevenfold song. The wife hates it. Can't fucking stand it. I love it. Stevie's maps are popular. I think I don't go on Facebook very much anymore, but um, I just scrolled through yesterday or something like that, and I think he released an update from his map in Iowa, no, Indiana map. Maybe it was him. See, I've always found Stevie maps to be visually better than Dave's. I liked Dave's because he added in all the stuff. But as far as how good a map looks, Stevie always won that one hands down. All right, gotta wait for that passenger train to come through, and then we can send him over to Ella. 1400 can grab those cars and take them all to Bryson. Oh man. Is the week over yet? So I found out what was going on. The whole mouse issues I was having. Because when I turned on both computers, when was that? Thursday? I had just done a Windows update the night before, and it didn't seem like it was a big one. And so I turned on the computers, and I'm like, all right. And I come back down, and where's my mouse? You know, and it's not here in the center. It's over here on this monitor, which is on the streaming PC in the upper left hand corner, and it won't go anywhere. Every time I drag it, it's stuttering and whatever. And so I'm like, what the fuck? And so basically, I had no use. I couldn't use it. Turned off the streaming rig, or I restarted both of them, and then eventually turned off the streaming rig and left the gaming one on, and it shot over to this monitor, upper left hand corner. What the fuck? So I was about to start messing with the driver, trying to work my way through that with just using the keyboard. And then I thought, you know what? Let me try the other mouse. I've got two. One's on this desk and one's at the driving rig. Tried moving it. It didn't go anywhere. So I had a strike of genius. Rare. Marking on the calendar. I unplugged, or I turned that one off at the hub. So I went from 2 down to 1. And then this one worked. Whatever happened in that Windows update, I don't know if the software for the not Razer, I forget what that one is, a Recon. I think it's Cooler Master. Maybe something got screwed up, or maybe the driver needs to be updated. I don't know. But as soon as I turned that one off, this one worked just fine. So either I'm going to have to figure out how to get the Cooler Master one working, or when I go over to the rig, I'll just have to take this and hope it works all the way over there. I mean, it's on 2.4, so it should, in theory, work over there. So we'll see. Every time I open up Google on my phone, it opens up another tab. It usually has headlines from whatever cookies I picked up from whatever I heard me talk about. So one of the first things that popped up when I opened it up, and I don't use Chrome on my phone very often. One of the first ones, one of the headlines was GPU prices plunge. No. No, they're not. Who are you trying to fool? And then another day, there was a report about people finding 50 series cards in the return aisles at Walmart. Walmart doesn't sell GPUs. How are they winding up in the return aisle? Here comes my favorite part of this song. Neil deGrasse Tyson. Things to remember. Why I don't get wrapped up in a lot of bullshit that you see online. Kojak remembers. Listen up. Here we go. Basically, for you on YouTube that didn't get to hear any of that, it's Neil deGrasse Tyson talking about basically how a lot of what we've got going on these days with all the bullshit and the drama is really just caused by man, and it's kind of a setup in a way. Fake news. And we're more caught up with that than we are of, you know, what's going on out there in space and everything. We think, trying to sum this up better. It's a sham, basically. The universe is bigger. It's bigger than us. And what was it? There are more stars in the universe than grains of sand on the world's beaches. More stars in the universe than seconds that have passed since our planet was created. It's a big fucking universe out there. So it's shit like that just kind of made me realize, you know what? What was the saying? Don't sweat the small stuff, and everything's small stuff. All this shit about politics or drama in the music world or in sports and, you know, all that shit. I don't buy into it. I don't get sucked into it. I don't care about it because there are other things more important. More important than that. Hello again. What game name? In case you can't read, Railroader. Railroader. Yeah, that's why I don't subscribe to a lot of the shit that many other people seem to have their lives revolve around. You know, it doesn't matter what drama it is, whether it's at home, at work, whatever. It's all bullshit. It's all noise, and it's all distraction. And there is absolutely no reason to be caught up in it. We're all made of the same stuff, the stardust. I can read, just super slow in the head sometimes. That man is gonna find a home here. Self-deprivating. I love it. You make fun of yourself, you're welcome here. Plus, never heard of it. Yeah, it's been out for 20, came out in 23. I've been on it for the most part of a year. I think I have over like 1,000 hours in it. So it's a good game. It's a relaxing game. Lots of mods are available for it on Nexus. You know, if you like trains, then obviously it's a shoe-in. But yeah, decided to get back into this for tonight since we've been on schedule 1 a whole lot the last couple of weeks. Gonna try to get back into iRacing, but the tracks, I mean, I can do Road America. I don't mind that track in the GT3 class. I don't think I'm gonna do Imola with IMSA. That's oof. That's a small track for that kind of racing. Life is too short and sweet and precious for that. Oh yeah, and I mean, I delivered caskets and I learned that real quick. You know what got me off of Facebook? It's on Netflix, or it was, I think. About what was it? Basically the data collection and everything that goes on with that. And I'm like, yeah, I'm done with Facebook. Don't need it anymore. Twitch always has ads. It depends on if the streamer that you're watching enables it. I do. It turns off the ads that you get when you first come into the channel. The pre-roll, as they call it in the business. I've always found when I was looking around on channels that I hated having to watch ads just to go in to see the channel I've never been to before. So people are more likely to stay and check out the stream if they don't have to go through 1, 2, 3 minutes of ads. Well, and I was actually using Chat GPT for the emotes that I just added. The two, I think I added 2 of them. Although I'm going to have to edit those because there's supposed to be a clear background. I'm going to have to remove the background on them. I just realized there's a background in them. And then there's the hello. Quirk's got a whole shitload of them. I love them. This one I think is still the best. Good old Quirk. Now YouTube can have more, but I need more members. I've only got 5 over there. And I think I need to have 5 people join the channel, members on the channel that unlock 1 or more. It didn't, I don't think it said how many more I can unlock, but I've only got 2 members over there. People show up and they watch, but they never talk. Oh, I'm getting the real sleepies right now. I'm not getting the light. Well, I'm kind of getting the lightheaded, almost dizzy. It's not quite. I can feel it coming though. I can feel it coming on. If I were to close my eyes right now, yeah, I would definitely get like disorientated. We got a little over a month until Kingmakers comes out. I don't think Kingmakers is going to be like one of those staples of the channel though. I get the feeling it's kind of get worn out real quick. Kind of like Schedule 1 in a way. Oh. Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of this band, Highly Suspect, but this song, Lydia. Have to go all the way down. Even the wife likes this song. The train is moving. In my youth. If only for the night. That part right there. It's not a bad song. Oh, I almost wonder if I should fire up some stuff over here in Silva. That'll probably bump up the passengers if I do. I'm not super worried about it yet. You load them up real quick. Ah, the better version. I think it's safe to say this song put I Prevail on the map. Almost done. Almost done. Oh, I gotta send him back up there to get one car. Hey, Spinner, what's up? Oh, yeah, it'll fit. That'll fit. The Reading 2100? No idea what that is. I gather it's a locomotive. A steam one. The American Freedom Train. Who's running that one? Right, I think I can actually go ahead and sleep. Reputation went up. Got 228 cars. I still got paid for raw milk at Birdtown. Even I don't have it anymore. Big steam locomotive. The American Freedom Train was originally run for America's 200th birthday. It consisted of multiple saved steam locomotives taking a huge passenger train across the United States for multiple months at a time. It's being prepped for the second Freedom Train for America's 250th. It'd be interesting to see where that goes. That's how we just got these two cars sitting out here by themselves and everything else is in line right here. He's fine for now. All right, that's where I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop here. I don't know if I have to take care of the dogs, but I want to go to bed. I am tired. I am exhausted. So I didn't sleep well. I mean, I did for most of the night until like 3 a.m., 3:30 when I got up to go to the bathroom. And then from there until for the next 2 hours, I just tossed and turned. I couldn't get comfortable. So, yeah, go to bed now, get some sleep. But Wednesday, I'm leaning towards iRacing. It's been at least 2 weeks, more than that, since I've raced. So either that or we might do schedule one again. I don't know. We'll see how I feel on Wednesday. But I appreciate you guys all hanging out. The resubs tonight as well from Andy. I appreciate you on that one. And I'll see you guys back here on Wednesday. Have a good rest of your week. Thank you for watching. Good night.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Bye, diddly eye.
So long.
God bless you.
See ya. Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye, Homer!
Take care.
So long.
Bye-bye.
Ta-ta. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Sayonara, dude.
So long.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye now.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye. Bye-bye.
Okay, I'm going. Take off.
Well, kids, that's our show for today. And now, in the words of Mr. Cole Porter, every time we say goodbye, I die a little. Every time we say goodbye, I wonder why a little. Every time we say goodbye, goodbye.